Donovan Solano. Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan? Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or all 81 home games, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today. Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary Team Fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show. Fans, you don't need me to tell you, it's cold out there tonight. So why not try to warm things up with a visit to one of our many stadium snack bars. Hot coffee, hot chocolate, hot tea, even hot dogs. You name it, we've got it.
And he deals. There's a strike at the knees. And we are underway. The next offering misses, and that's ball one. On the ground to short. Over to first. One up, one down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Oh, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Kyle Farmer in the box now. No balls and a strike. And Sale deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Carlos Correa. That one's in there, 0-1. Singy strikeouts are king these days, and entering the 2023 season, Chris Sale holds the big league record. He is the leader, most strikeouts per 9 innings. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
Well, the one thing about Chris Sale is he's got such a devastating slider, and it doesn't matter if you're a left-hander or a right-hander. If you're a lefty, it's going away from you. If you're a righty, it's coming at that back right foot.
Sale delivers. That one out to right. Verdugo makes the grab, and that is that. Middle of the first. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Back inside Fenway Park and towing the slab, Sonny Gray. Chris, how about a scouting report?
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Raimel Tapia up to hit.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
And the pitch. There's a strike. Gray, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slurve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The other way, and there's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Tapia gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a bouncer. Slings to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Adam Duvall at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. The Red Sox turned away in the first. We played an inning in Boston. No score here on the show. Welcome back. Here's Byron Buxton. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-2. And that one missing low. Sale ready. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And another ball. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
And he steps off. That one misses. 2-2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Next offering in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. No score here in the second. Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
That is it. The catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Line drive, base hit right field. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
And now it's 3-2. Trevor Larnach in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Took to a board in 2 outs, scoreless game. Here's Trevor Larnach. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. And it's fouled away. Two on, 2 outs. Out to short. That's the 3rd out. Twins strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Justin Turner.
The first baseman, Justin Turner.
Gray back to work. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 1-0. In the air, right field. Larnach makes the catch, and there's one away.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Trevor.
Here's Trevor Story now. Up the middle, Polanco. Now the throw to first on the run. And Story is out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Jorge Alfaro at the plate. And there's the strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Buxton moves under it, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll move to the third. On to the third inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Michael A. Taylor. And a pitch. Here's a rocket out to left. And a quick out, number one.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
On the ground. Gathers and throws to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The third baseman, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Farmer batting second in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2013. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Top of the third, no score. And now it's even up.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one lifted to left. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Twins retired in short order. And we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida.
The center fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
Gray back to work. Yoshida in his rookie season, 29 years old, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. Swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner guys to help him out in the gaps.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering is down low. Next pitch is outside. Got him. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth,
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. 2 hits in the game last night. Strike one. Mondesi goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. This one popped up and a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Pretty simple with the pitch sequence right there. Went after him with 3 straight fastballs. But the thing to notice, every one of them was well located, all on the edge of the zone. And in those spots, even if he does put it in play, chances are that it's not going to be hit hard. Great fastball command for the punch out.
And the batter now, Raimel Tapia. The 1-0. And there's the strike. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese. New inning getting started. And here comes Carlos Correa. The pitch. There's the strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And that one off the outside edge.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throws to first. That takes care of Correa.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. That one fouled off. And a pitch. That one misses, and that is ball 1. In the air, left field. Mondesi makes the grab, and there are 2 down. And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty. Bounce to the left side. On the run, throw to first. And that is that. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th. Now it's going to be Alex Verdugo. The pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now the designated hitter, Rafael.
Here's Rafael Devers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And the first offering is not close. Righty to the plate. There's the strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Oh, that'll put the infielders on their toes a little bit more. Time to lock in on that double play possibility. Won't be able to shift as aggressively, but they've got to try to get 2 for 1.
That's to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Justin Turner now flied out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
There's the strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Whips it to first on the run. And Turner is retired. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there. 2-1. Two outs. Swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
And here it comes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Bounce back to the mound. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. So they strand. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Ryan Jeffers. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So now here's the DH, Jose Miranda. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's a ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Stepping in, Michael A. Taylor. In there for strike 1. And that one gets down, fair ball. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Tapia hustles to get it back in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one. So the lineup flips over, and now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. In the air, foul off first, and that's a foul ball. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Larnach at second. Taylor on at first with 2 down. He goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of it.
Back in Boston, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the speedy catcher, Jorge Alfaro. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Buxton pulls it in on the run.
Now batting.
So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. They say it went.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Down and in, moved his feet. The 1-1. Fought off foul. Here's a 1-2. The punch out there, and now 2 gone. Adalberto Mondesi up next for the Red Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That one off the mark, and the count is 1-1. And strike 2.
Now tried to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing for Boston. Back here in Boston, and now Kyle Farmer. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Chris Martin. He's pitching on 2 days rest. The pitch. There's a strike. Martin, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a splitter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Next one misses, 1-1. Out towards right center field. And there's one down. Now Correa up to hit. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. One down. Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
Jorge Polanco getting ready to hit. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. And foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Started to swing, held up. Bases loaded, 1 away. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Miranda in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one missing inside. Correa, the runner at third. Buxton over at second. Polanco at first. 2 out of the inning. And now 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Righty delivers. And down on strikes he goes. Out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Raimel Tapia. Gray back to work. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Larnach flashes the leather on the running catch.
The right fielder, Alex.
Next to hit, Alex Verdugo. Verdugo in his 5th season, 26 years old, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Devers lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. And the 1-0. Now 1-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. So 2 down now, and here is Adam Duvall. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Here's a 1-1. Out to short, Correa. The throw to second is offline.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead they get nothing.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Now be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. The pitch. And that one goes straight to the backstop. Nothing happening on the bases, though. One-two now. Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat. Next pitch misses way outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 2-2 on the way. Swings and misses, struck him out. Top of inning number 7, leading off Trevor Larnach. The right-hander back to work. That one to first. He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the left fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful When you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
Oh, that's in.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The next offering misses. Now 2-2. Line drive. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Now the first baseman, Donovan.
So the batting order turns over. Donovan Solano, the next twin up to hit. There's a strike.
0-1.
One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next offering is downstairs.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Taylor runs. Tapped softly on the ground. In plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now Kyle Farmer on the ground to third. Toss to Turner, and that is that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Trevor Story. The wind to the pitch. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Correa fires to first on the run, and Story is out.
Now batting, the catcher,
Jorge Alfaro up next for the Red Sox. First offering misses badly for ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Griffin Jax, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Alcala getting loose as well. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1
as he was out front that time. Here comes a pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. And there's 2 down.
now batting,
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Good eye right there.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a 3-0 finds the zone. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Sonny Gray will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Griffin Jax. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
22, Griffin Jax.
Adalberto Mondesi up next for the Red Sox, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 0-1. Bunting, and it's in the air. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Maybe a little smoke ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Back to the top of the lineup. And next for the Red Sox, Raimel Tapia, 1 for 3. That to right. Larnach settles underneath it. Makes the catch. Inning over. Ready to begin the 8th. And here is Carlos Correa. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 32.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
In for a strike. Strike 1. That one missed. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And the righty deals. Stays alive. Into center, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Buxton, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's a hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now here is Jorge Polanco. Correa, the lead runner at second. Buxton on at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Jeffers in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Mondesi, feed to second, that's 1, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back here at Fenway, bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And a pitch. That's through there for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Next offering is fouled back. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Full count now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Rafael Devers waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Next pitch is popped up. And Verdugo is set down. 1 away.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Rafael Devers up to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Ball 1 there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one almost got him.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Right-handed reliever. And that's outside. Adam Duvall on deck for Boston. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Duvall, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. In the dirt. Jeffers sends it to first. That's the inning. No runs. Back here at Fenway. Now it's the DH, Jose Miranda. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's down and away. That's off the mark. And now 3-0. The wind to kick the pitch.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
The 3-1. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. So now pinch hitter for Minnesota, Nick Gordon. Looking to start something with one gone.
Number 1, Nick.
First offering, and it just misses. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 2-1. The wind and the pitch. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Taylor in the box now. Takes strike one. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next pitch is downstairs. Swings through that one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Checks over to first, back safely. And he deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Can't glove it cleanly. Beats him to first, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. And we still have no score. Now into the ball game on defense, number 47. He takes over in right. Jorge Alcala taking over on the mound. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
66. Jorge Alcala.
So now Turner into that right side. This guy with light tower power. The pitch. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Yohan Duran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. And a pitch. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Line drive, that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Bobby Dahlbeck.
Number 29.
Here's Trevor Story. Foul ball. In the air, right field. Number 47 under this one. And there's one down. Here's the catcher to hit, Jorge Alfaro. Swings through that one. 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The pitch. Fastball almost got him there. Righty to the plate. Got it by him for the K.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. In the dirt. And the runner holds. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. This to third. They take the force out. That's out number 3. So coming into the game now on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. On to extra innings. And now for the Twins, Kyle Farmer. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Man at second. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a base hit right there. And the leadoff man aboard. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some...
To the plate, save! And it's 1-0. Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Just missed. No outs, runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Gets him to chase after that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And now the count is even.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
On the ground, 2 ball. The throw to second to Dahlbeck. Double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Polanco at the plate now. That's ball 1. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering is down low. And now 2-0. And misses inside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that ball is gone. Jorge Polanco goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add a pair. It's 3-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. Ryan Brazier into the game. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Fly ball to right. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Now into the game, Max Kepler. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Now playing first base.
On the mound now for the Twins, Yohan Duran.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So digging in at Alberto Mondesi. The pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
And the right-hander deals. Bunting for a hit. Save! Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Raimel Tapia, the next to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. The tying run at the plate. Strike 2. Yoshida on third. Mondesi at first with no outs. This one in the dirt.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing. Just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
2 on, 1 out. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. Now move to first. Mondesi gets back easily. First offering misses the mark.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Move to first, and he's back in easily. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that's in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Knocks it down. Steps on the bag for one. The tag, and that's the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Twins.
Down the street in my 6.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the American League East, the Twins put together 10 total hits as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox, 3-0. Mike Trout collected a total of 4 driven in, helping lead the Angels to the win over the Yankees, 6-2. The Stros completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays, 4-2. The Washington Nationals finished off a 2-game sweep at
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. So the Minnesota Twins are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Getting the nod in this one, Corey Kluber.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Gordon. That pitch in for a strike, and that's how this game gets started. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1. Good eye right there. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Righty delivers. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Kyle Farmer, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 2 for 9 so far in the series. The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. One down, base is empty. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. And now it's filled up.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And that's a foul ball. 3-2. On the ground to Devers. Zips it across. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Jose Miranda.
Boog, his batting average is on the rise right now. He's hitting over 350 over the last 10 ball games, and you can see the confidence that he's carrying around just watching him walk to the plate.
Tapper back to the mound. To first. And Polanco is out. And that is that. Down go the Twins in order. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. And stepping in for Boston, Raimel Tapia.
For the Red Sox, the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
And the pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1 for count.
The wind of the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. One-two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In the dirt. Whips it to Gallo. One up, one down.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's Alex Verdugo. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a guy or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Rafael Devers, the next to hit, takes outside. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a one. Second inning set to go. Here's Byron Buxton. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
2-2. Bounce to the right side. Turner. The flip to the pitcher covering. Just got him. And he was burning up the baseline.
The third baseman.
And now here is Jose Miranda. 2 for 7 in the series so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Late with the swing there. That one the other way, and that one gets down, fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Verdugo throws to second, in there safely.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
The 1-0. And a foul ball. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
In the dirt, blocked. McGuire to first in time. And Vasquez is gone. So up next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. To the right side, Story gets it to first, and that will end the inning. Twins wind up stranding one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Fenway Park, and now the DH, Adam Duvall. Ober back to work. And that's outside. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, just looking lost at the plate in this first AB. Some of those swings aren't even close.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
The 1-0. That one drilled left field, and he brings it into the warning track. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the third. And we're back here at Fenway Park, top half of the third inning. Now batting Max Kepler. That's in for a strike. Kepler getting the start in right in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was born in Germany. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Germany actually ranks near the top of Europe in terms of producing MLB talent. There's several players born in Germany active in the league right now.
Here comes a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And the righty deals. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in, and he's going to get to second with nobody out.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And the 1-0. Just off the outside part of the plate. Kepler stands at second with no outs. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Story sends it over to first, and one away in the top of the third.
The batter number 1, second baseman.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Nick Gordon. Fastball for a strike. Strike one. Runner on at third, one gone. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. Towards first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Farmer stands in here, takes ball one low. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And the inning is over. But they push across one run. Back now at Fenway. Here's Reese McGuire. McGuire measures 6 feet even, 220 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2013. That one finds the zone. Strike one. And here it comes. On a line, base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Lifted in the air, out to left. He's under it. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Had the day off yesterday. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he went around, according to Darryl Parker. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Oh, 0-2 now. The punch out there, and there's 2 down. Raimel Tapia up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Tapia, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Alex Verdugo, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. McGuire off of first with 2 away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The 0-2. Fly ball down the line. Kepler under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Boston Strands. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Kluber back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering misses. Now 1 and 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. The line to kick the pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Bounce to third, and it gets by him. The throw to third. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. It just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter, inside and it hit him.
Well, he's kind of backed himself into a corner, and I'm sure starting to feel the pressure right now. We'll see if he can bear down and get out of this one.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. In there for strike 1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Max Kepler at the plate. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Here comes the 0-1. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one is off the play. And that's ball 2.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And now it's even up.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
gets to third. He fires home for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Ready to go, bottom 4. So stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Devers swings and drives one. Deep right field. Carrying well. And out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. And they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Adam Duvall at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. They say it went.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Here's Turner now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And ball 1. Turner swings and drives one. Deep left field. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Here's Trevor Story now. 0 for 1 so far.
Second baseman, Trevor Story.
There's a strike. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Solo homer helps Boston cut into the lead. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back inside Fenway Park. We go to the top of the 5th. And now for the Twins, Joey Gallo. Pitching change here, Richard Blyer.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Blyer, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 0-2. Next offering is outside.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds. Add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
Here's a 2-2. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Gordon stands in now and watches strike 1. Check swing, went around, and the count is 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him. 2 away now. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals.
Ball 1.
And he deals.
Ball. Down.
Ground ball left side. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Reese McGuire. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Way high. Good hitters count the 2-0. In there at the knees. Next pitch is outside. Enrique Hernandez waiting to bat for the Red Sox. .3-1 is on the way. There's a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And next for the Red Sox, Enrique Hernandez. Popped out to left his first time. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a pitch. This to third, into the outfield, base hit.
That swing definitely generated some good bat speed. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Christian Arroyo. First pitch, and he just misses. McGuire on second. Hernandez on at first with nobody out. To third, Miranda. Over to Gordon. There's one. On to Gallo. There's two.
Tapia.
Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. And that one fouled off. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One hit, one left. We're through 5. It's the Twins 2 and the Red Sox 1. Back here at Fenway, top 6. Now it's the DH, Jorge Polanco.
Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan? Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or all 81 home games, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today. Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night, as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary Team Fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show. Fans, you'll want to make plans to join us next Thursday night for our annual Turn Back the Clock night. We'll have retro ballpark entertainment, $1 sodas and hot dogs, and all fans arriving in costume receive $5 off the regular ticket price. How can you beat that? For tickets.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one is inside. And a 1-2. That one the other way. Toss to Turner. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
The center fielder, number 25.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. Blyer, 35 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2008. Next offering is downstairs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Next offering is down low. Way out front for strike 2. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Offense held in check there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Twins 2 and the Red Sox 1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. Ober back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Buxton moves under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next is the Red Sox. The third baseman.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. He's already homered here in this one. Outside, Devers measures 6 feet even, 26 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. And Devers hits that one. Could be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Next is the designated hitter, Adam Duvall. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Gallo pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, wide out to the warning track.
That's inside. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jorge Alcala up and loosening in the pen. Moran, the left-hander, also throwing. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground right side. Gordon with the toss to first. Turner is out. Back in Boston, new inning getting started. So here's Christian Vasquez. Nick Pivetta on the pitch here. He last pitched 2 days ago. And here it comes.
Now pitching for the Red Sox.
Just off the inside edge. And another ball. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Righty to the plate. On the ground to the left. Toss to Turner. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Taylor in the box again. Takes a strike. That one fouled off. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And next for Minnesota, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike. Good eye in that spot. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 3-1. And it's fouled away. Three-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. Right side, hard hit. Story sends it over to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Twins retired in short order. They lead it 2-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jorge Alcala.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
2 balls, no strikes to count. And there's the strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch. There's a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. Ball 1, no strikes.
Count 1-0.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Way inside, gets out of the way. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away. So up next, Enrique Hernandez. Bounced out to short. He dives, but he can't make the catch. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out. 2 outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Christian Arroyo. And downstairs.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And the right-hander deals. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Kicks and fires.
2-1.
Foul ball there. The pitch. Got him swinging. We go to the 8th, and now it's Joey Gallo. The right-hander back to work. There's the strike. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
1-1 now. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Farmer in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Gordon, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Line to left. Just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double. Second and third now.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Buxton in the box now. Takes strike one.
Right through there for a strike. Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. Twins strand a pair. But they still lead it 2-1. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Caleb Thielbar.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now here is Raimel Tapia. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And he deals. Ball one there. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Yohan Duran, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The 1-0. That one missed. And a strike in there. Next pitch off the play. 3-1 now. Alex Verdugo on deck for Boston. The 3-1. And that one is in for a strike. Three-two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the lefty. And that's ball four.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
No outs. Runner at first. And here is Alex Verdugo.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Snap throw to first. Tapia back in standing. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And that one almost got him.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits.
0-2.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Now, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Now, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Devers now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Adam Duvall. In there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Jorge Lopez gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Justin Turner now. And that's in there for strike one. It's softly on the ground left side. Throws across the diamond, and that is the inning. Boston. All set to start the ninth in this one. Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's a strike. Swing and a pop-up. And that one actually will be grabbed by Story. Here's Christian Vasquez. There's the strike. Tapped out in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run. And Vasquez is gone. So up next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. That one's in there, 0-1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Strike two.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Struck him out looking. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Twins 2 and the Red Sox 1. Yohan Duran comes on trying to close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure. This one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
The pitch. Story swings through it for strike one. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got one out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, if you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
And now, Reese McGuire. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
0-1 down. Now 1-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll wrap it up. The Twins come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
Oh, you can see these guys are feeling it right now. Look at the smiles, look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series sweep, and they get it done on the road. You talk about the confidence that can produce. Tell you what, they're riding high right now. It's a nice win in this game.
And your final score here today, 2-1. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Minnesota Twins finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Red Sox on the road 2-1. The New York Yankees only allowed 2 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-1. Bryce Harper drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, leading the Phillies past the Rockies 13-5. The Los Angeles Dodgers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 2-1. The Reds pounded out 17 hits in this one as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 16-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks snapped their 5-game losing streak as they bested the visiting Padres 5-4. The Mets totaled 11 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-3. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Eric Lauer.
Last time out, it just seemed like he wasn't trusting his stuff. He fell behind in the count, walked a number of guys. Today, he's got to pitch aggressively, and he's got to pitch inside.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
Leading off for Boston, the right fielder, number 5, Kike Hernandez.
The wind and the pitch. That misses, and we are underway in game 1 of the series. And there's the strike. Here comes a pitch.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. First pitch just misses. And he deals. So 2 balls and no strikes. And that's too high. There's a strike. This one high in the air to left center. Winker makes the catch. 1 down.
That is third.
Check out the Red Sox lineup. One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Justin Turner.
Well, I hate to say it, but just a dreadful season in the batter's box so far, Boog. Batting average is bad. The on-base percentage is bad. And, well, that's pretty much all you need to know. It's been a really tough campaign for this guy, but here's hoping he can figure some things out and start making some sort of impact with his bat.
Rafael Devers, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Foul ball. Hernandez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Left field. And that is that. They get back here at American Family Field. And today's starter, Tanner Houck. What do you have on him, Chris?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Now the 0-1. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball and out of that same tunnel.
Oh, wow, what a stop. Not in time. He's safe.
A nice diving play at second. Gave it a great effort, but I was just impressed by the hustle down the line to beat the throw. That was a fun play. Great stuff, guys.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. In there for strike 1. That clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
0-2 now. On the ground to third. Throw, and it gets away. Willie Adames stands in. 1 for 3 back on Wednesday. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, right field. He's under it. And there's 1 down.
Batting fourth.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Luke Voigt.
Well, Boog, over the last 10 games, batting over 400. I mean, he is helping to carry this ball club, and it's something that they really need right now. When you think about how he's performing, other players on this team starting to feed off of him. A lot of positivity around this guy right now.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And a foul ball. Runner edges away at second. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Brewers come up empty in the first. Through an inning in Milwaukee. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
Trevor Story.
Lauer back to work. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Winker calls it in, and there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Justin Turner stands in now and watches strike one. And there's a foul ball. Ripped to third. Fires over to Voit. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
Jorge Alfaro at the plate.
Alfaro.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swings through that.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
One ball.
And it's 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Milwaukee, and here's the veteran outfielder, Jesse Winker. And the pitch. Snags the liner back to the mound. The throw to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting seventh,
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. Next pitch downstairs. Ball one. How? He isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable. He just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Mondesi fires over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. And there's the strike.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Now a fly ball to right center. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck.
Bobby Dahlbeck.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Yes.
They say it went.
0-2.
Next offering is downstairs. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Not even close there. And the count's full. In the air out towards right center. And there's one away.
Batting none. The shortstop.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. A switch hitter batting right. Mondesi in his 6th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. 0-1. And strike 2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Next offering is down low. 1-2 to count. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Rolled over to third. Anderson whips it to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Kike Hernandez.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Not close with that one. 1-0. Hernandez, 31 years old, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. And a strike.
Well, less responsibility for him today, making the move from being the captain of the outfield to moving to right field. So he can let his center fielder take those balls in the gap and kind of like a little day off.
Falling behind 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count's full. In the air, left field. Winker puts the squeeze on that one, and that back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's a big power threat. Victor Caratini out, back to work. There's a strike at the knees. Caratini goes 5 feet 11 inches, 225 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Here's a 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And now 1 away.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at-bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
This is Bryce Terang. First offering misses the mark. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Popped in the air, left field. Verdugo makes the grab. That's out number 2. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Garrett Mitchell. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
And a pitch. And a good eye there. And a pitch. And there's a ball. And that one clips the corner. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Next pitch misses. Ball 3. Just a weak fly ball this time. Adames makes the grab, 1 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's Rafael Devers. Went down on strikes his first time through. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. And here it comes. Fought off foul. Next pitch is popped up. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Adam Duvall at the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out. Inside, just missed. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Here's a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
In an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Bounced up the middle. Turang on to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Let's go down quietly. Still no score. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Willy Adames. That's in for a strike. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Luke Voit at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. And it's 1-1. Righty delivers. Now this is in the air down the line. Hernandez hustling after it. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
And the righty deals. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 2-1 now. They say it went. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. Got the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Jesse Winker. Grounded out his first time. And that's in there for strike one.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Runner leads away at second. Caught him looking for the K. Milwaukee leaves one, and we're still knotted at 0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Trevor Story. The pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Kicks and deals. Just misses with that one.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The pitch. And it's even up. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch. And it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes. And then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere. And it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires.
That's the ball.
Right back to him on the mound. Over to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. So stepping in for Boston, Jorge Alfaro. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. Ball one there.
One strike.
Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And that one finds its way through. And that keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Bobby Dahlbeck up next for the Red Sox. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And a curve misses outside. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one. In there. And so now 1-2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
2 outs. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Caratini gathers, throws to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. And the Red Sox back here at American Family Field. Bottom of the inning. And now the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. Here comes a pitch. That one missing inside.
Well, these Brewers looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. At a swing and a line drive at a right field. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Best job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
At the belt and fires. And now 2-0. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Anderson stands at first with 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. To Dahlbeck, double play.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now at the plate, Adalberto Mondesi. Lauer back to work. And that's a little high. And he lays down a bunt. Turang. Not in time. He's safe. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hit 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Enrique Hernandez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And he deals. Mondesi on the move. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Out there to center. He's under it. Makes the grab, one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Eric Lauer out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Adrian Hauser comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 27, Adrian Hauser.
And now Alex Verdugo. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Slapped foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Fires over to Voit, and Verdugo is set down.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And here is Devers. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with two gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Duvall in the box now, takes strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Jansen Junk up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Wilson getting cranked up as well. And the 0-1. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. First and second, two down. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. This one in the air, right field. He's under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. Top of the order, two up in the home half of the sixth. And we go bottom six. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Bryce Turang. And the right-hander back to work. In the air, left field, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Off the bat, it looked like this was going to be a nice hit down the line, maybe extra bases, but it kept slicing and landed just foul.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Verdugo hauls it in, and there's one away.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And the 1-0. That misses off the outside edge.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Righty to the plate, and he pumps it a strike. And it's filled up.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now it's even up.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Sliced hard but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. Runner takes off. Got him swinging. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The old strike him out, throw him out to end the inning, trying to force some action on offense, but he was all over it behind the plate.
We go to the top of the 7th. Here's Trevor Story.
The second baseman, Trevor Story.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That clips the corner. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, and 2 now. And now 1 and 2. Got him swinging.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Turner in the box now. No balls and a strike. Line drive caught.
The batter,
Jorge Alfaro up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 2. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the bottom of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Luke Voit. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The pitch. That's a strike. And ball 1.
1-1.
Called strike right there. The 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Out to short, Mondesi. Slings it across, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
now the designated.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Next pitch is popped up. Devers makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder
Jesse Winker digs in now.
Winker.
In there for strike 1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
The 0-2. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back here in Milwaukee, digging in, Bobby Dahlbeck.
The first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck.
Pinch hitter coming on, Raimel Tapia. He represents the go-ahead run. Kawhi to kick the pitch. Just missed. There's the strike. On the ground right side. Turang over to first in time. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting,
Adalberto Mondesi up next for the Red Sox. Going 1. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. And he'll be safe at first.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game. So maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. In there, and it's 0-1. Pickoff throw, back standing. He's in there safely. Mondesi on the move. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Now into the ball game on defense. Christian back. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. John Schreiber hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 46, John Schreiber.
The pitch. And that one is inside, ball 1. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next to the walk-off, the third baseman,
Ryan Anderson up now for the Brewers. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And a swing and a miss there. Hit weakly on the ground. On the run, throw to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, catcher,
Vic Caratini at the plate. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Good eye right there. And that's in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. And now the count is even. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Brewers go down quietly. It's the 9th, and we are tied. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. There's a strike.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Voit makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now back, first baseman,
Rafael Devers up to hit. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. That's inside. And that is ball one. Sanker catches the zone at the knees. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Duvall at the plate and takes high there. So now 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there to the bottom of the ninth. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Turang. And the pitch. In there at the knees for a strike. Oh, and that liner got him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
To the batter now, Garrett Mitchell. And a sac bunt here. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now it's going to be Willy Adames. Winning run stands at second. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Mondesi to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Now back, first baseman,
Luke Voit will step to the plate. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. That one drifts inside.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
2-2 down. On the ground. Knocks it down to the hole. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. We're in extras here, and stepping in for Boston, Trevor Story.
the second baseman, Trevor Story.
The right well. The 1-0. tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 1-1. They say you win. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in for the out. Turner climbs in on that right side. First pitch, not close. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. The throw, not going to get him. He's in there.
Up next is the Red Sox. The catcher, Jorge.
First and second, 1 out. And next for the Red Sox, Jorge Alfaro. Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter, Reese McGuire. And he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And a curve is down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Move to second, dives back, and he's out. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So remaining in the game defensively. So now the DH spot, Rowdy Tellez. Schreiber back to work. Ripped to third and caught.
Now back, left fielder,
Jesse Winker up now for the Brewers.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one's in there, 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Action in the pen down there. Jansen Junk preparing to come on if needed. Wilson getting loose as well. And strike 2. Next offering misses. 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That's down and in.
That's a really good take.
One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity, so not a terrible result.
Making a move at first, pinch running here, Joey Wiemer. Taylor in the box now. Takes strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That's to third. Devers over to second. Double play, and we have more free baseball on the way. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. We push on to the 11th, and we still have no score. So coming into the game now on defense. Back here at the ballpark, 11th inning set to get underway. Here's Christian Arroyo. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Good eye right there.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. They get frozen.
Got him! And that's the first out. So digging in at Alberto Mondesi. Trying to bunt his way on. Grabs it barehanded. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And now the right. Fielder Enrique Hernandez. The corners are in. Middle infield playing back for the double play.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Hauser checks the runner. Mondesi back in. Yoan. This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The 1-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
2 on, 2 outs. Oh, and this one gets away. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Right-handed reliever on the ground, right side. Tosses to first. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. All set for the bottom of the 11th. Here's the third baseman, Ryan Anderson. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the catcher,
Victor Caratini up now for the Brewers. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. 1 down, and the winning run at third. They try another pitch out. The pitch.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play. These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Pitch out, but no action. Winning run at third, 1 down. Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Double steal. A squeeze, and he gets it down. In comes the winning run, and the Brewers win it on a walk-off squeeze. Wow!
Well, a gutsy call from the bench. You've got to have a lot of confidence in the ability to handle the bat by that guy standing at the blocks. Well, he got it done, put the ball on the ground. That's all you're looking for in terms of execution. Incredible finish to this game.
The final 1-0. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the American League East, the Brewers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox, 1-0. Jordan Luplow was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 5-4. The Tampa Bay Rays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-0. The Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they beat the O's in Baltimore 7-3. The Cleveland Guardians amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-1. The Washington Nationals racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-3. It was their 5th straight victory. The Royals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 4-1. The Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Mariners 6-3. The Rangers had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 7-1. The Houston Astros combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-4. They now have 5 straight wins. Zach Wheeler got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run, leading the Phillies past the Rockies 3-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 7-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Pittsburgh Pirates picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-5. The Arizona Diamondbacks pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 3-1. The New York Mets got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 6-5. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.